Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress and Spirit. I hope y'all have had a wonderful Wednesday. It's good to see y'all again. I hope y'all are feeling good. And to all my fellow Americans, hopefully y'all are getting ready for y'all's happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. So, I wish y'all happy early Thanksgiving, because I don't plan on being on here all night tonight, y'all. In fact, I'm not even sure now of my plans tomorrow, because unfortunately my brother called me this morning to let me know my niece has pneumonia. So do I want to go over there for Thanksgiving or not? Yeah, I don't think I want to go over there and get sick, but then at the same time I want to see my relative, because that might be the last holiday I get to see her. So I don't know yet, but I'll wait and see. Wait until the morning, see how I feel, make that decision. So, hi Charles, how you doing, baby? Good seeing you. Yeah, you said you'd be back tonight. I see you're a person of your word. Hopefully you had a good day today, baby. So, maybe tomorrow I'll be at my brother's, maybe I won't. I don't know. I just don't think it's wise for me to go through, get sick. For one, I can't afford to get sick. Two, don't want to get other people sick. And, three, it's just, yeah, I don't know, I think it would be selfish of me to go over there and take that chance. Just, because I want to see my relative who lives in the same house as my brother and his wife and kids. So, it's going to be a tough call for me to make tomorrow. And you've been waiting for me. Well, I appreciate your prayers, baby. Yeah. My brother said he had to take my niece to the ER today. So, she went to the doctor Monday, and I guess that's when they got told that she does have pneumonia. So he's leaving it up to me if I want to come over there tomorrow or not. Hi, Christopher. How you doing, baby? That's awesome, Christopher. Well, is today your birthday, baby? Y'all are out at a birthday celebration for you? Learning about spirituality is always a good thing, baby. I'm just curious to know what y'all are learning about over there. Hey, Jess. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, Charles. Appreciate you, baby. Yeah, so I was thinking if I'm gonna take that chance to go over there tomorrow, I need to make sure I got more rest. So I'm at the strongest I can be. Okay, it's tomorrow. I was gonna say I didn't think it was today, but unless I overlooked that, because I think I would have remembered that your birthday was on Thanksgiving this year. Well, that's awesome, Christopher. How's your hubby doing? Y'all getting things going good? Hi, eternal light. No. Well, I hope he starts to feel better too, Jess. Yeah, I was shocked when my brother called me this morning and told me she has pneumonia. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. And then, of course, that makes me worry about my relative even more, because that's all she needs is to catch like pneumonia or something. And then that definitely will probably kill her. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed. So, hi Tim. I'm Gravy Baby. How you doing? Hi Michael. How you doing, baby? Hi Tori. So, I mean, I'm not saying I don't hear of kids getting pneumonia, but that's the first kid I've heard of catching pneumonia that I can remember anyways. It's like I'm trying to figure out how she got it. I can't believe that my other nieces and nephews don't have it. I think that's probably what I'm shocked about, or that my brother and his wife don't have it. And just give it time, one of them will end up being sick with it too. And I think that's my other concern, because my brother told me that more than likely he'll end up having to stay downstairs in the basement with my niece to take care of her, while everyone else is upstairs, you know, celebrating Thanksgiving. And it's like, you know, and that's just crappy in itself. But I know somebody has to take care of, you know, my niece, and if they're still gonna go ahead with the Thanksgiving plans, because this could possibly be my relative's last holiday. I get it, but at the same time, I know that because they're in the same house, it's just gonna spread. And I think that's my other concern. So I probably won't be able to go through and be around my brother now, which I'm gonna be disappointed. Oh, well, thank you, baby. Oh, wow, eternal light. Well, I mean, I guess you can always call mine pneumonia, but mine became meningitis. So, hi, David. How you doing, baby? I just would have thought if she went to the doctor Monday that she would start showing some improvement, but she hasn't. But then that's probably has me even more worried, because my brother said that she's like still really bad, knowing they would have had to put her on antibiotics and all that. So I have to wait and see what I decide tomorrow. I'm not gonna say I won't go, but I'm not saying I'm gonna go either. I won't know until I wake up. So I told my brother I'd let him know by tomorrow morning what I'm doing. So I just hate that, you know, he has to be stuck, you know, taking care of my niece, and his wife will be upstairs with, you know, the rest of the family, which I get, you know, it's just crappy all the way around. So, you know, I could always wait till my niece is better and go over there to see my relative. But then, like, my brother even made it clear to me again this morning, you do understand this is probably going to be the last holiday we have with her. Yes, I know. Okay. Trust me, it's been on my mind a lot. It's like, okay, I just want to make sure you understand that. It's like, yeah, boo-boo, I heard you. I know, I understand. I understand it's serious. I got it. So, so we'll see how tomorrow turns out. All right, beautiful people. I got y'all's collective reading here. Ooh, ulcers I hear are very painful. Yeah, Jess, I think that's what I'm due. You know, someone's gonna have to give me that answer by the time I wake up in the morning. Let me know which way to go. I'm just hoping she'll make it to Christmas, but the way my brother was talking, he told me that She's lost about 8, 10 pounds in the past month. So she's losing weight fast. But I'll pray on it and figure out if Spirit's gonna give me a clear answer on which way to go. So, all right, beautiful people. So this is a general collective reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. If it doesn't resonate, please don't force it to fit, y'all. And I pulled a couple of cards from my affirmations deck, and the first one is, I trust myself to deal with any problems that arise during the day. And the other one is, I forgive myself for not being perfect. I am living the very best way I know how. So these are a couple affirmations y'all can recite to yourselves for forgiveness. And the other one I think says for a stress-free life, I think is what it's called. Okay, and then messages from Spirit, focus on the positive. Always remain positive, even when things seem grim. And I know that can be a hard thing to do sometimes, even for me. But I still try and look at the positive to everything. And next one is invention. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to look to the positive and to even try and reinvent yourself or work on an invention of some kind. Something you're working on, like a creative project that needs more, I just heard nourishment. Don't ask me. That's just what Spirit put in my head. It needs more nourishment. And next one is trust your intuition, which, this is big here. Have to listen to that gut instinct. What our spirit team tells us lets us know those little warning signs, those little alerts, the alarm bells, or even something, more positive. Trust your internal instinct, that gut, that lets you know, it's not just, your, imagination running wild, that you need to listen to it and go with it. And next to that is truth. So this is like a truth you either have to have with yourself, with others, or maybe both. But always see the truth in everything. And above all else, beautiful people, always be truthful and honest with yourself. Because you can't go around and, having people, looking to you for you to be authentic if you're not being, true and authentic to yourself, which comes with a lot of truth. And some, hard truths at that. But there is truth in everything. And the last one is don't relinquish your power. Stand in this. Be strong in this. Always speak and be strong. Don't allow anyone else to take away your power, tell you how to live, how to do things, or what they think is best for you. You decide that for yourself, and then you show them, who's boss, as I like to say. All right, beautiful people. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Ava. Hi, Janet Lee. How you doing, beautiful? And the first one out of the tarot is the Empress. So this is all about your abundance, but this is also about being like pregnant with ideas. And I feel like this is more about you being pregnant with new ideas, your creative endeavors, your thoughts, things you're wanting to manifest or put into fruition for yourself. And with it, I get the Seven of Swords, which tells me that there's something else you need to come and look at because you're not seeing things from a clear point of view. So Spirit's wanting you to know there's another choice. There's a better choice, a better way of doing things than the way you're looking at them. So you might want to take a step back and reevaluate. Maybe something, you've been working on isn't going the way you had hoped or wanted it to. Well, it's a spirit coming in saying it's time for you to take a step back and reassess it. Maybe it's time to look at it from a different point of view and then try and tackle it again and be successful that the next time. And the next one is the Three of Cups, which is all about celebration. And for my fellow Americans, we're all going to be celebrating Turkey Day tomorrow. And so this can be that, getting together with friends and family to celebrate Thanksgiving. This can be a birthday celebration. This can be an anniversary, places where it fits. But this you getting together with a group of friends or family and having a big celebration. And I get the Sun card with it, which tells me that it's all going to work out perfectly. Everything's going to go the way you want it to, and the way you hope and dream it to go. So plans will work out exactly how you want them to with the Sun card here. So if you're having worries or doubts or concerns, Spirit's telling me not to worry. It's all going to go well. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to brighten your day. And then the next one is the Nine of Wands, which is all about going through those battles and coming towards the end of it and being courageous, staying strong, not giving up, not yielding. And Spirit wants you to be more confident in yourself, to know you're almost at the end of this struggle, this battle you've been putting yourself through or going through in your personal life. Apply it how it fits. But with it, I get the 10 of Wands. So this tells me that there's been a lot of weight you've been carrying on your shoulders with this. And this is what Spirit's saying. It's time for you to put these wands down, put these burdens down, especially the ones that don't belong to you. Okay? Put them at the feet of the people it belongs to. Right now, I think you need to focus more on yourself, is the energy I'm getting from this. Spirit's wanting you to take more time out for yourself. It's like y'all always hear me say, you can't go around take care of everybody else and do all for them and leave yourself last. You can't fill other people's cups up when yours is going empty or is bare bone dry. And that's the energy I'm getting from this, which is why Spirit's saying things are starting to come to the end where I feel like things are going to get better. You just got to hang in there and be patient a little bit longer. Don't give up. All right. The next one is the Four of Swords. And this tells me that Spirit, like, what I just said, Spirit's wanting you to take a break, maybe a mini vacation of some kind, a spa day, something you need to do for yourself to relax, to take it easy, put your feet up, to put all your worries and, concerns to the side and just, love and nurture yourself. Um, Spirit's wanting you to reward yourself for the hard work you have put in. So they're telling me that, you've done everything you can do. Now it's time to celebrate your hard work and by rewarding yourself. Taking a mini vacation, a trip, go to the spa, whatever it is for y'all that makes y'all feel happy, relaxed, at peace, to where you feel like you are going within and giving yourself that extra love that I feel you need right now and the extra rest. They want you to be disciplined in it and to make sure you go forward with this because I get the Chariot with it. So, and the energy I get from this is like Spirit saying to me, it's time for you to steal your own car and make those plans. Do something great. Do something that's going to bring you that kind of happiness. Want happiness to celebrate. To want to be in, that recognition to reward yourself. And, maybe this is, to celebrate with other people. But I feel like it's more about even just taking time for you. Just like this Four of Swords. This is telling me it's like maybe it's, maybe you just need to get in your car and take a drive, take a road trip somewhere. It doesn't have to be far. Just somewhere to get away from it all. You know, because I feel like some of y'all got a lot of noise going on in y'all's head to where y'all aren't able to clear or think clearly because of all the noise that's going on around you, whether that's family, friends, work, place of where it fits for y'all. And the last one is the Hierophant. And this is all about traditions, beliefs, organizations, and you making the choice to break away from your old, you know, beliefs or the core beliefs you were brought up in, or this can be in society. How society likes to put pressure on us to be and act and think a certain way. Spirit saying, no, you have your own mind, and it's time for you to make your mind up and decide for yourself what makes sense to you, what fits, what aligns with your soul, with your purpose, and go with it. You know, don't listen to the crowd. Listen inward, because spirit's coming through and trying to talk to you to kind of guide you there. If you're having any kind of doubts, you know, about your spirituality, um, or even what, you know, religion to believe in, if you want to believe in a religion, spirit's saying go inward. But I feel like spirit's also going to bring signs forward to kind of direct you there. So if you're getting little signs or messages just randomly appearing out of nowhere, that would be spirit trying to get your attention, trying to guide you. Especially if it's, you know, it's not, doesn't necessarily have to pull you away from what society norms are, what those beliefs are, but it's going to be something different. And spirit saying that there will be fairness in it. Just be fair about what your thoughts are, be fair with yourself, and also find the balance of what aligns with you. And maybe it's also about trying to figure out how to align, you know, with your friends and family, because we all know, you know, if we believe differently from the rest, you know, it can create some kind of strain in our relationships, which none of us want. But that shouldn't be the reason why we continue and act like we believe in something that we really don't. You know, that's why it, you know, we're supposed to show each other love, and unconditional love is being loving and accepting of each other for everything. You know, even the things about each other we don't necessarily like or agree with. That's okay. We're all born to be different. So be your difference now. Be the equal balance of to everything else. There will be an alignment though. I feel like spirit's coming in with some kind of transformation, and they're going to want to give you um, a roadmap to where that new path takes you. Yeah, because I just saw a map. So they're showing me a map. So be that guide for yourself. All right, beautiful people. And then for the oracle cards, let's see. Hi, Viviani. How you doing, baby? Hi, JJ. And hi to everyone else who came in. Welcome, beautiful people. All right, first one is, ouch, the guides of the hidden realms in the midst of the radiant fire. Okay. And it says, inspiration is one of the most profound gifts from your higher power you will ever receive. It's like being handed a magic acorn containing the blueprint for an extraordinary oak tree of meaning, adventure, transformation, and fulfillment. Your only job is to accept it, plant it, and tend to it in your field of dreams. Trust in the divine fire that burns in your heart, and pay attention to the prompts from Source. That still small voice will tell you the next step on the path of your best life. Once you commit, things come together to help make it happen, regardless of any specific action on your part. This brilliant idea, this creative impulse, this joyful moment is a gift. So many people ignore it, thinking it will be too much work or that someone else is better suited for the task, but not you. Let this inspiration light your inner fire and keep tending to the flame. Feel the passion and optimism. Know that you were chosen for this unique path. So be optimistic, beautiful people. Like, I know each of us is destined for our own greatness. Stand in your power, stand in your greatness. And know that you were chosen for, like this card says, your unique path. And that's what I was just saying to y'all, with the tarot cards. Take that roadmap and allow it to be your guide to greatness, your guide to your passions, your desires, the things that fill you up with joy and happiness, or makes you want to get up out of bed every day. And the next one is the animal elders, and this is the porcupine. Porcupine's quills are a powerful deterrent against predators, and this elder brings this medicine to you as self-protection. It offers you a potent shield to strengthen your barrier against the outside world. When you are facing an energetic attack or you are feeling vulnerable to chaotic global or relational energies that swirl around, it reminds you that you have the power to employ this protection, and it should be a focus for you at this time. It carries the medicine of strong boundaries, knowing when to lower the quills and when to be on guard. You're being asked to be honest with your needs and truth. Are there areas of your life where others are stepping over your boundaries? Or perhaps there are places where you're having a hard time asserting yourself. This elder is here to help you gain the courage you need to establish a safe and protected space for your mind, body, and spirit. Self-preservation is important for the porcupine, and it reminds you that you don't have to give any parts of yourself away. Your energy is informing you of when it's safe to be vulnerable and when it's not. Continue to nurture relationships with those who respect your needs and honor your voice. You have what it takes to protect your heart and well-being. Establishing healthy boundaries with those around you is essential to your growth. The porcupine is here to safeguard your sacred space, and you can count on those to block any energies trying to harm you. So beautiful people, guard your space, guard your energy. That's so important. When we come into contact with others, even with me being here right now with y'all, that's an energetic exchange. And, and y'all hear me talk about this, before I turn on this stream every night, I say a prayer. I also go in and I light a candle and I burn either sage or Palo Santo to cleanse my office. And I call in my archangels to come in and protect me, but also to help protect y'all. Because, energy is always fluid and it's always changing. And you may not realize it. Some of y'all might be an empath like myself, and you pick up those energies. You pick up other people's feelings like it's their own, you know, and you don't recognize that it may be someone else's energy or feelings and not your own. Um, but then you sit there and you wonder, 1 minute you're happy, and next minute you're sad. And you can't figure out why. Like nothing, happened or nothing was said or was done to make you feel sad. You just suddenly, out of the blue, feel sad. And you're wondering, what the heck is wrong with you? It's possible. You might be an empath and you may not realize that. But as an empath, it's even that much more important for people like myself to protect my space, protect my energy, put up a protective shield. So, but this goes to even our mental and emotional well-being, our spiritual well-being, and our physical. If people are crossing our boundaries that we put up, yeah, you can have a chat with that person or group of people and say to them, look, you crossed the line with me. I don't like it. Please don't do it again. You know, and you can only hope that, you know, that person cares enough about you to not do it again. But if they do, well, you know, you can give them another chance or you can choose to walk away. But always make sure you're protecting your peace above all else and your happiness. You know, because as I like to say, or as my mom always told me, nobody else can make you happy but yourself. And people in your life can help be part of that happiness, but at the end of the day, it's you who makes yourself happy. Hi, Jeff. And the next one is from Soul Coaching, and this is strength. There's a wellspring of power within you. Call upon it. Also, be willing to lend your strength to others. The greatest strength is silent and deep. It doesn't need a show of force. It just is. Inner power is found through contemplation, reflection, and meditation. Sometimes it comes from times of growth and change. Other times it springs from surviving and conquering painful situations. Know you are stronger than you give yourself credit for. You are strong and you are glorious. Believe in that. Believe in your inner strength. And if you ever have any doubts or question it, maybe it's time to meditate and go in deep and reflect on that. You know, if you think you've lost that strength, that's when you go within. Dig a little deeper until you find it. But know that it's there within you. You just may have to look a little bit harder. And let's see. The last one is from my Welcome to Your Life Oracle. And this one is joyful moments. Shine bright. Joyful moments are a personal magic. Soak them up like sunbeams. Laughter makes you grow. It makes you shine from within. It is a wonderful way to lift your heart, mind, and soul. Joy fills you with a special exuberance unlike any other, releasing happiness chemicals naturally into your body. These chemicals are an essential part of being healthy and living a stress-free life. But apart from the science of it all, these moments create beautiful memories. You can share with those who impact your life in a deep and meaningful way, building an even deeper bond with the beings you share your life with. Do something joyful with those who have a deep meaning in your existence. So shine bright, beautiful people. Enjoy those happy, joyful moments. They're worth capturing and worth experiencing. It lifts us up. I know for me, it can be the medicine I need to get me through another day sometimes, as we all go through those challenges in life. That can weigh us down. Love the dragon. Oh, you're talking about, oh, okay. From the strength card, yeah. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something doesn't fit, beautiful people, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates for you today, maybe it wasn't your reading today, but maybe it might be your reading tomorrow or further down the road, whenever you feel called to it. You're welcome, honey. Hi, John Warner. Yes, you did it right, baby. Thank you. Hi, Jeff. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, Spirit does have a way of speaking. I know some of them cards surprise me. Oh, baby, let me put these cards up. Let's see. Yes, you did it right. Hey, Tim. How you doing, baby? Tim, please tell me you have tomorrow off knowing it's Thanksgiving, baby. Hi, Paul. Hi, Recca Rex. You're welcome, beautiful. I'm happy you found a new job, sweetheart. That makes me happy for you. So I know you were out there looking for a good minute. Nowhere to go, but you'd rather be working. I hear you, baby. You know, if it wasn't for my brother living not far from me, I probably wouldn't have nowhere to go either. But, see, I got a place to go, Tim, but I may not be going. That's just it. Because my brother called me this morning and told me my niece has pneumonia. So I'm just like, oh, great. So I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's like, I'm going to feel bad if I don't go. Because one of my relatives isn't doing so well. And my brother's telling me this might be the last holiday we get with her. But on the other end, I don't want to be selfish either and get sick and then risk getting other people sick. That's not right. That just doesn't sit well with me either. So I'm not sure yet what I'm going to do. All right. Jeff. Okay. All right, Jeff, I got yours too, baby. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, let me get to JJ first. JJ, do you have a question, baby? Or do you want me just to do a general? Hi, Darby. Yeah, I'm doing good, Judith. Thank you for asking, beautiful. I thought you were at your daughter's birthday gathering. Hi, Diane. Oh, you just got home from it? Okay. Yes, Eternal Light. Yes, I know hers is Saturday, but Judith's daughter's birthday party was tonight. So you just got home from there. So did you drink enough tequila for us, Judith? She turned the big 3-0 to be 30 again. Focus on your health. Oh, crap, baby. John, I don't do, baby, I don't do medical because it's out of my credentials to do that, baby, because I'm not a doctor or a nurse or anything along those lines. So I avoid reading on anything that's medical or health related. You missed the dirty 30s. I mean, you know, man, what did I even do in my 30s? I can't even keep up with that now. You were pregnant for your dirty 30. Nope, not me. I couldn't even tell you what I did for my 30th. I don't even know. You hardly remember 30s, Tim. So, John, is there another question you have, baby? Or do you want me to do a general? I just can't read on your health, baby. So, Judith, please tell me you took plenty of pictures. That's okay. Thank you for that, John. I greatly appreciate it, baby. Yeah, I mean, John, some people might be willing to read on it, you know, but I'm not one of them. It's just not something I'm comfortable with reading on. You got a few, you're just waiting for your son-in-law to send them. Hey, I'm looking forward. I want to see. All right, Jeff. Read why your poetry books aren't selling. All right, baby. I want to see what Spirit wants to tell me. Let's see. Well, I hope you're still there, Jeff. Since I'm getting ready to read on you, baby. Don't fall asleep on me, Jeff. My Spirit, show me this. Wow. What do you mean, what, Jeff? Well, John, I'll be praying for you, baby. What I can tell you, John, I do believe in miracles, and I've seen them happen. I don't know, part of it was in English, the other part's in a different language that I don't understand, but something having to do with the relationship, which I don't read third party, but they don't seem to understand that either, so. John, I'll share a story with you, baby. And this is not meant to bring anyone down, but some of y'all have heard me tell this before. And since it goes in line with, you know, Thanksgiving here in the U.S., My mama got sick when I was about 14 years old, and she had bullous emphysema, which is the worst type of emphysema anyone can have. Um, and just imagine how, how big that shock was to my entire family, because it's not like my mother was old. My mother was only in her mid 30s when she was diagnosed. And to have the worst type of emphysema, that's just, bonkers, to all of us. I think it even shocked the doctors. So, um, the doctors told us that she wouldn't have longer than 2 years to live without a lung transplant. And um, naturally, we were all scared, afraid we were going to lose her and, what life would be like without her. And what I can tell you is my mother lived almost 5 years from the time she was diagnosed to the time she died. So, the doctors were wrong. And my mama proved them all wrong. She never got that lung transplant, but she lived more than double what they said she would live without one. And yeah, she suffered greatly. That I will say. But my mama also was the type of woman who, she had the strength of like Roman soldiers. She was a titan in her own right to me, to watch her go through everything she went through during that 5-year period and to pretty much be unwilling to give up. And she even said it herself. She told me that, she wasn't ready to die. I mean, to be in your mid 30s and you're thinking death's right around the corner, she wasn't ready to die. So she had a fighting will to live, which helped, and it helped greatly. Um, but I also know, she fought for us kids too, because she didn't want us to be without her, and especially to be as young as, my siblings and I were. Um, but what ended up happening about 6, 8 months before she died, she had just been admitted into the hospital, and she was on life support, which was a normal thing for her because of her lungs, being in such bad shape. Anytime she got bronchitis, a cold, it didn't matter. It was an automatic. She was going to the hospital eventually because she just didn't have the lung capacity to fight it off. And so after being in the hospital about 5, 6 days, um, it looked like she probably wasn't gonna make it, because back then the doctors told us that they didn't want her on life support machine longer than 4 days, because once it went past the fourth day, it meant that your body will become dependent on that machine, which means you'll have, it's less likely you'll come off the machine. So that was a big concern of ours, once it went past the fourth day. Um, my grandmother came in that morning and asked me to call into work, call in sick, and I kind of looked at her, I'm like, okay, what's going on, She's like, well, you need to call into work, I said, all right. So, and she's like, we need to go to the hospital. I'm kind of scared, but she wasn't really saying anything to me. We get to the hospital and walk into the ICU unit, walk to my mama's, door, and the door was closed and the blinds were shut, which isn't normal. They normally have the doors open and the blinds open so they can see inside the room, the nurses and doctors. So I stood outside and I watched intently through the little glass window, um, but I could barely see anything, to see what was going on in there. And my grandma stood right next to me. And it was about 10 minutes later, they opened up the blind, and I saw my mama. She was taken off the machine. And she laid there almost still like for a minute. And I almost thought, something, already had happened. But she started to move a little bit. And then I saw her lean over, as she always did, over the bed, trying to cough because that's, what helped clear up her lungs and to get more oxygen into her body. And it felt like forever. I couldn't tell you how many minutes went by, but I sat there and I watched her struggle. And when I say I watched her struggle, my mama's breath, I mean, it was barely noticeable. If you didn't know her, you would have thought she wasn't breathing. Because it was so labored as it was. And that was a normal breath for her. Like to watch her take a deep breath in, the only way that was going to happen was being put on that machine. And I watched my mama's lungs fill up when that machine would pump the oxygen into her body and how her chest would come back down. But on her own, her chest would barely rise. It would barely rise. If you weren't paying close attention, you would miss it. So I sat there and I watched her, and she was struggling, and it was a fight. And I sat there and I stood there, and you know, through all those years, I never allowed my mama to see me cry because the last time she saw me cry, she hyperventilated, and I promised and swore to myself I would never ever let her see me cry again because I knew what would happen. And she ended up back in the hospital. And I didn't want it to be, my fault that she went to the hospital or something worse. So I made it a point to bury my emotions, to not cry, all those things. But at that point, I I couldn't because to watch her struggle and knowing that I watched her struggle for several years before then, but it was bad. And I think even my grandmother was scared. I remember her squeezing my hand. We were both scared. So it really scared both of us. It was going to be the last. I honestly thought that day I was going to watch her take her last breath in front of me. Even the respiratory therapist had walked into her room and said he was going to put her back on the machine. And I remember my mama looked up at him and shook her head no. And I heard her say, I'm not going back on it. So she had a will. Her intention, she wasn't going to be put back on that machine. And it scared me because, again, I thought I was going to watch her take her last breath right then. Um, and she turned and she saw me and I started crying. Um, and as soon as she saw me cry, I saw her panic just for a few split seconds and then she looked away. So she didn't have to see me cry because I knew it would make it worse. So I hurried up and wiped the tears from my eyes, trying as quickly as I could to dry up the tears so she didn't see it. And she focused, and as she was sitting there struggling to get those few breaths in, I felt a presence out there in that hallway with me and my grandmother. And I looked up at my grandma. I said, do you feel that? And she's like, yeah, I feel that. She's like, it's your Uncle Charlie. And my grandma's right. And that's who I felt it was. And I knew then she was going to be okay because he was there. He wasn't going to allow her to die like that. He surely wasn't going to let her allow me to watch her die like that. So I had to have faith that between her finding Will and the fact that I knew my uncle was there and that her angels and all of them were around, that she was going to be okay. She was going to make it. And she ended up making it. Thank God. Because I wasn't ready. Not that I was ever going to be ready, but I surely didn't want to sit there and watch it, literally watch it like what I thought I was getting ready to watch. So what I want you to know is even when it seems grim, know there's always hope. You can't, release your hope or your faith and feel like, well, there's not a chance. Doctors are known to be wrong. They have been wrong. They were wrong about her. And even over the years, the doctor's been wrong about me too. I can give you a couple stories about that. So, no matter how bad it seems or it feels like, miracles still exist. But you got to also believe and truly have that faith within that you're going to pull through, that as long as you have a purpose and a will to fight, that you'll still be here, baby. So, sit there and say, how much time you have. You know what I would tell you? As much time as you want. As much time as you're willing to fight for and have faith in, like my mama. Because she had all the faith and the fight in the world. And she wasn't going to allow to be taken down that easily. And she wasn't. So, you know, if she had received a lung transplant, there's no telling what my mother would have done, because she died when she was 41. So I think of like all the other things she could have accomplished. And, and what always broke my heart was to hear my mama say that she didn't feel like she did anything great with her life. And I remember my grandmother told her that she did a lot of things great because she had 4 kids. And that's what she was leaving behind, which was my grandma's way of, telling her, you've done something great because your legacy's in your kids, but also reminding her why she still needed to fight. So, John, I don't know what's going on with you, baby, but what I can tell you is don't feel hopeless because there's been so many times I watched hope just be depleted out of people once they get a diagnosis or once they're told you only got so much to live. No. Okay, doctors aren't God. Okay, if you believe in a God, doctors aren't God. Even though they like to act and think they are God, they are not. And they're human just like us. They make mistakes too. And they truly, I think, um, even my mama's doctors were, pretty surprised. And, I know they also felt it was a miracle and it was remarkable to see her, you know, live, more than double what they thought she would. Um, yeah, it could have turned out differently in so many other ways. Um, yeah, I wish I would have had her longer. But you know what? I got her longer than what I initially thought I was going to get her for. And I made the best I could out of those 5 years I had with her. And my mama taught me a lot more. In those 5 years that she was sick, then I think she probably would have been able to teach me if she had lived all the way, into an elderly age. I'm not saying she wouldn't have been able to teach me more, but I truly learned a lot about life. In reality, very young. Younger than I thought, younger I intended, younger than she wanted me to learn, but I did. And it made me stronger in the end. And I know, with my mama, I know seeing us, stand by her, stand behind her, be supportive of her, be there to take care of her, and let her know it's going to be okay. I also know that helped. Um, I also know that she felt like as long as she felt, we were still in desperate need of her, she was going to hang around as long as she could. But I'll never forget, my mom also did say this one day. She told me and she told my family that even if God came in and tried to take her, she would have taken God on if she wasn't ready. And she said that she probably would lose that battle, but she was still going to even let God know that she wasn't ready. So it's like, yeah, that would be my mama. So I have no doubt she had her little things with God and let him know she was not happy about it. But so don't lose faith, baby. Well, hello, Sonny. How you doing, baby? I mean, Jeff, it does, but baby, I still turn out okay. You know, I'm not saying that it didn't have its effect on my life, but I wasn't gonna allow it to knock me down either. Because my mama surely didn't want that. You know, she taught me a strength unlike a strength I've ever known before. Oh, I'm glad, John. Ouch. So I just thought I would share that. Hi, Sterling. Hi, Hector. How y'all doing? Hi, Roger. Sonny, last time I saw you, baby, you just had another surgery. So how you doing, baby? Oh, thank you. Same to you, Roger. Oh, Sterling. You're such a sweetheart, baby. And John, just know, baby, come here anytime. You know, I created this channel to be, you know, supportive of everyone. And I'll be praying for you, baby. You're welcome, baby. Okay, Jeff. Let's see. Okay, Sterling. Well, enjoy the rest of your day at work, baby. See you next time. Hello there. Hi, Ryan. I'm good. How you doing, honey? the emotional build up to the holidays. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff. They can be, baby. And I'm sure tomorrow's going to be equally as hard for you as it would be for me or for Jess. Because we're both missing at least one parent that's not going to be here. Yeah, there's that too. Hi, David. Nick, yeah, he likes to move. He'll wave every now and then, let you know he's still there. Hi, Sabino. Thank you, sweetheart. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Yep, Teddy's always watching. He's my bodyguard. Oh, they're good. They're making a mess in that room over there. I think it's about around 4, 5 in the morning. Like, like, it sounds like they're probably over there sleeping right now. Wait till about 4 or 5 in the morning and they wake up. And then I start hearing them running around in there, doing God only knows what. But sometimes I'll hear them in the middle of the night. And what's funny is Toby keeps going and standing and sits in front of that door now. If he hears them in there moving around. Like, I've seen a couple of the kittens get up next to the door, and I'll see like one of their tails sticking out from underneath the door. Toby's over there trying to play with them and trying to play with their tail. It's too funny. So y'all are so funny. You never know. That could be someone else trying to make Teddy move. Toby's always trying to get on Santa's good side. You know, Jess, I haven't even thought about that yet. I mean, I know I'll get those through something, because I always did it for the pets I had before. So I'm sure I'll get them some treats or something. Hi, made a day. How you doing, baby? Jess, what do you think Teddy's thinking right now? Since Eternal Light and everyone else says they keep seeing him move. That's too funny. I'm late. What are you talking about? Hey, Liam. I showed up at 10 o'clock, baby. You're late. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I got grand cats now. Yeah, them cats over there are something else. That's funny, Janet. I'll tell you what those cats would do. I know Toby feels like he's not getting enough attention, though, because it was funny, because after I got dressed and before I walked in here, when I was putting on my lipstick and combing my hair, he hopped up on the sink wanting my attention. Kept even bumping my arm, trying to get me to pet him. Baby, I've been on since 10 o'clock. I've been on for like an hour and a half, Liam. I don't know why I didn't show for you, baby, but I promise you I was here at 10 o'clock. So I don't know where you were at, baby. That's weird, Liam. I've been here, baby, I promise. You can ask everyone else. I've been here since 10. That just doesn't surprise me. That's YouTube. And maybe one of those things, baby, you may have to come to my channel and see if the stream shows me live yet or not. Because it seems like some people aren't getting like all the notifications. And it's not just me. It seems like it's happening to everyone else too. I don't know what YouTube is doing, but you know, they got to mess everything up. Baby, if you were to look at the stream, it'll tell you how many minutes I've been streaming for. It gives you the amount of time. And it should say 78 minutes. No, that's not right. 88 minutes. I can't count. No. I was getting on tonight, baby. Tomorrow night, I don't know, but I said I'd be here tonight. So I'm not going to be on all night though. Okay. That's weird, Liam. Yeah, you should complain to YouTube. Tell them they keep messing up with people's notifications, saying I'm not on when I'm actually on. Maybe if enough people complain about it, they'll do something. Fix it. Hey, Brian. This is weird. Well, baby, hopefully your Wi-Fi's good there. Yes, everything's good with me, honey. Thank you. How about you? Spirit. Hi, beloved Virgo. How you doing, sweetheart? That is weird, Liam. Garrett, instead of making demands, why don't you say hi first? And then second, you want me to tell you something? I mean, I could be a sarcastic smart aleck if I really want to be. I'm trying to keep my snarky self in line tonight. Because if you want me to tell you something about yourself, you ain't the first one who's coming here trying to use that line, and you won't be the last either. What I can tell you is I don't have to tell you nothing, you know. Hello, T.A. Abdullah, time for you to go. So, I mean, I could be a smart aleck and tell you not to, you know, to look both ways before you cross the road. There, I just told you something. Oh, just go ahead and throw them in timeout. So when am I going to do 2 long braids? I don't know, baby. Whenever somebody wants to pay to have my hair done, I'll do it then. Hey, Dee. How you doing, honey? Oh, I was going to grab this. I'm just going to like... Oh, let's turn this off. Wow. That's heading home. All right. Liam, you're terrible, baby. What do you want me to do? Put my hair in pigtails? Is that what you're asking about, Liam? Put them in pigtails with braids? That'd be funny. Hi, Heather. How you doing? Well, there's something you're missing, Jeff. Baby, I feel like you're rushing this. Like, I mean, Spirit's showing me, Jeff, like, Spirit's showing me, like, you need to have a little more patience. Like, there's still something else out there that you need to work on or complete. And before I read you these cards, Jeff, as I was sitting here turning over the cards for you, baby, like, Spirit's showing me, I see you sitting at one of those, like, banquet tables, you know, or like you think of like back when you were in school, like in the lunchroom, those long tables. I see you sitting on one of these tables, and I see like you're supposed to be like advertising your book out in public is what I feel like Spirit's waiting for you to do. I feel like you need to take a risk. And I know being out in public scares you, baby. I understand your anxiety, but Spirit's saying it's time for you to come out of your comfort zone and take a chance. Because obviously what you've been doing this whole time isn't working. So it's time for you to start something and try something else. So I feel like, baby, for you, you need to step outside of that comfort zone and like go somewhere where you can advertise both your book and also do your tarot with it, baby. I mean, that's what you've been doing on your channel. Do it out in public. Like, I would try going to one of those, like, poetry meetups. That'd be one place I would look. Another place I would look would be like a metaphysical store and just ask. I mean, you know, I feel like you have the right idea of putting the tarot and your poetry together, but I feel like it needs to come together in another way, is what I'm being shown. So, I know there's like people always talk about those psychic fairs. Try that, baby. I would go there both, you know, to get the experience, being out in public again, to put your face out in the public, to read tarot, but also advertise your poetry book. Because I feel like it needs more people to see it in public. I think you're relying too much on the internet or another company to do it for you when it's actually you who needs to do the hard work to get it there. That's what spirit is showing me. And that's what they were showing me when I was turning over your cards. Yeah, baby, that's what I would do. That's what spirit's showing me. So I would, you know, baby, I would start doing some research. You know, research, you know, both the, you know, psychic fairs to do your tarot and bring your, you know, poetry into it, and also go to those poetry meetups and advertise your book there. You know, what better place to sell your book, baby, than to fellow poets who's going to truly appreciate it? And that's where I would go. So, in this way, baby, because as like I told you before, you know, you're looking for love, baby. What better place to find both? To be able to, you know, sell your book, get more eyes on it, you know, to show your talents, but possibly even find love. I think the rushing, baby, I feel like it's not you. It's just you not being patient. Like you set your expectations for the book to sell however well you expect it to sell from this point, Jeff. And I feel like Spirit's wanting you to kind of like take a deep breath and have a little patience, you know, that I feel like because you're not doing what they're showing me to do to try and get more of yourself out there, out in the public eye to sell your book, to read tarot. It's like your expectations are not realistic, if that makes any sense. So I would be a little more patient, baby. Now, you know, if you to go out there and do some things that Spirit's showing me you should do, you know, then, you know, give it, I don't know, 6 months, see what happens, baby. Oh, and they just gave me another idea, Jeff, because I know you got multiple books out there. And I don't know if it's too late to do something like this, but here's another way to look at it and consider it. Um, if you can figure out a way to do like a special, where people can buy like one of your books and then get one of your other books for free. I can't remember how many books you have out there, but I would look into doing something like that, or doing like a gift set of some kind. That's what they're showing me here. So I think you need to look at it from every possible angle, you know. No, I'm not telling you to go ahead and, you know, jump here and jump there and jump there and try and make it all and hope it all comes together. No. But if I were you, and what Spirit's showing me, they want you to go out in public and go to like those poetry meetups, or even see if you can go, you know, to like one of them metaphysical shops and, you know, ask them if, you know, you can advertise your book there, but see about, you know, using your tarot talent too, baby. You're a great reader, baby. You know, I admire you. I respect your, your reading abilities. I respect your, psychic gifts that are there. So why not try doing both? You just got to do it in person now, though, baby, instead of just, focusing on it being online. Hmm. No, baby, I think that'd be the way to get it there, Jeff. I feel like you got to free yourself from holding yourself back, baby, and being afraid. I feel like your fear has really overtaken you, and you've allowed it to take, center stage here. Um, I feel like you need to be your own hero right now, Jeff. That's what I'm being shown. And hold on, baby. Okay. Yeah, baby, stop running, Jeff. I feel like you gotta take, you gotta, face those fears because, like, even some of these cards are, like, telling me that. So, I have, Spirit gave me another idea, but I'll tell it to you at the end. So, like, baby, from, the messages from the Spirit Guide decks is let go of your ego. So you gotta put your ego to the side. Let it go, baby, And I feel like this is also where that fear and the limitations is coming in. So, you know, I'm not telling you to completely ignore it, baby, but don't allow it to shackle you either from moving forward and putting yourself out there because spirit, I got the next card next to it is freedom. So you got to free yourself from that mental trap you keep putting yourself in. You keep trying to put yourself back in this cage. And I just saw a bright gold spirit orb, baby. So that tells me that, yes, this is what spirit wants you to hear. You need to hear this. Release yourself from that cage, baby. I get you're fearful. I get you fear rejection. I get you fear not being accepted. That's worth the risk, baby. And, maybe it don't go well the first time. But doesn't mean it can't, and I just saw another one over there. Doesn't mean it can't go, good or better the second, third time around, baby. It's one of those things you got to keep going and you got to keep trying. You keep doing until you succeed. You just don't take one step forward and be like, oh, well, that didn't work out, and not try again. That's not how we do it. That's not how people become successful. They keep trying, they keep doing until, and they don't stop, because you got to remember everyone has value. And this includes you, baby. You got to remember your own value. Raise yourself up and surround yourself with people who are going to be there to support you. People you can lean on, because next to it is the community card. So, again, don't be so afraid of, leaning on others. That's what, we're all here for, is to help each other, to lift people up and push people forward, to keep going, you know. And I feel like you got a lot of good people behind you, baby, but I feel like you're not allowing them in either. That's what I keep getting. You keep wanting to shut people out. Because again, there's this fear of rejection. And that's what I keep picking up in your energy. So Spirit wants you to face these hard truths. Because the other card they give me is accept struggles as lessons. So know that all these struggles you're going through, trying to get this book out there, trying to get it sold, working on your other projects, there's always going to be challenges and struggles. Not everything's meant to be so easy. It's meant to be challenging and difficult at times. And yes, very frustrating. Yes, I get that. But it's also to help us to grow and evolve to be better people. So that way, if we can conquer, it this time around, it won't be so bad for us the next go around, if we face those struggles again, or those bumps in the road, as I like to say. And the other card is the truth card. So there's a truth you're not seeing. And then there's another truth about yourself you're refusing to see. So I feel like you got to spend some time looking yourself in the mirror, baby. Acknowledging what you are, the type of person you are, and also your fears, baby. But also close it up with affirmations, the positive affirmations you need to hear to help raise your vibration and keep you in a positive mindset. Not to allow, the outer world to come into your energy and affect you the way it does or it tends to at times. You're better than that, Jeff. I know you're better than that. And I always tell you, I believe in you, baby. But you got to also believe in you, too. And that's just it, too, Jeff. It's like the confidence thing. Like, you want your book to sell, but then you got to come with that confidence, self-assurance, that you believe in what you published. You know, another thing you might want to do that baby, I know you've, pulled a couple poems out of your books and read them, but, um, okay, Spirit just showed me, um, how do I put this? Another idea I was just shown, like, I don't know how long some of your poems are. I can't remember. I have to open up your book again. But, like, take, like, a couple of lines from one of your poems and, like, post it maybe on YouTube, and maybe even pull a card with it or something. Try and still combine both to get what that is. And with it, I would list the fact that this came from one of your books that was published and put the link in there where they can buy the book from. Um, I don't know what other social media accounts you have, baby. People always talk about Facebook is good. I don't know. I don't have Facebook, but that would be an option. But I feel like you got to put yourself out there. You're not putting yourself out there enough for you to get that recognition, for people to see you that you are a writer, not just, a tarot reader. You also write poetry. And I'm feeling like you need to incorporate more short stories with it too. That's the other thing Spirit just showed me. So that was the messages from there. So now here's the tarot for you, Jeff. Okay, the first card I get, baby, is the King of Wands. Well, and this is all about you having to have that focus, being focused on what you're trying to go after, and communicating clearly what you're wanting, what you're trying to obtain, what your creative mind keeps putting out there. It's time to use some of your creative ideas, when you write and you do your tarot and you do your channel, some of the creative, titles you come up with and so forth. Baby, now use that to try and sell this book. Okay? I know if you were to do some deep diving, you could figure it out. Like the little suggestion I gave, about take a line or two from your poet, from one of your poems and put it out there. You know, they only get a sliver of what that, poem is about. But if they want the whole poem, obviously they got to come buy your book, right? That's how I would do it. Because I feel like if you can learn how to communicate better, if you can learn how to put yourself out there and be more assured of yourself, be more confident, that there will be a lot of success that you will accomplish in this. But Spirit wants to remind you, you've already accomplished a lot. You've accomplished a lot more than I think you give yourself credit for, too. Because I get the World card here. And this is all about talking about your accomplishments. The things you set out to accomplish. Baby, you've accomplished a lot. I mean, I can't remember how many books it is you have out there. But, baby, that's more than what I got. I don't have any. Okay? And I write poetry, even though I haven't shared any of it. But, baby, you've done a lot of good things, a lot of great things. Now it's time for you to use that confidence of knowing that your work is good enough to be put out there in a book, for you to have that book out there for people to buy. But now you got to sell it, baby. I feel... Okay. Spirit just showed me like a tour bus. So I feel like, Jeff, it's not just going to be you just going to like one or two places to sell your book out in public. I feel like you're going to like go to like several shopping malls and set up a table with your books, and talk to people. You have to engage with them though. So for them to show me that tour bus, that's telling me you need to like do more traveling, go around. Don't just stick to one location. Do not play this safe. If you want the reward, you got to take the risk, right? And that's what they're showing me. And it's crazy because I even see this red, like a burgundy color tour bus. So you're contemplating writing a novel? Baby, don't contemplate. Write it. You're good enough, baby. Write a novel. I would. And that way you got something else. And maybe that's why the tour bus is coming up too, baby. Because if you write that novel, you're going to have to go out there and, put your book out there. Because you know how authors, they go out there and they do like the meet and greet and signature, signing books. So that could be why I saw that damn tour bus. But I kid you not. I mean, Jeff, it's like a burgundy color, the top of it. Don't ask me. I'm just telling you what Spirit is showing me. So because you're gonna have an opportunity, and it's gonna come in. You're going to get some abundance. And I feel like there's going to be business adventures and possible contracts that are going to come in for you because I get the Ace of Pentacles. We all know this about abundance. We all know that this is about those possible contracts, partnerships, people wanting to come in and work with you, give you an opportunity, offer this to you. So I feel like it's coming in. Um, and Spirit's wanting you to also trust your intuition. But because I get the moon card with this, but baby, this also tells me not just trust your intuition, but like trust what you don't know. Like having that, you know, that faith of like, okay, I may not have all the answers. I may not know how it's going to work out. I just know it's going to. That kind of intuition. When you get that, trust you don't have all the answers. Who does? None of us do. You know, there's probably going to be some things you might miss or overlook. Okay. But if, baby, if you keep staying focused and you do your research and use all that research and apply it, I don't feel like there's going to be a whole lot you're going to miss, you know. There's always going to, you know, we all going to make mistakes, but, you know, that's part of life, you know, because we're human. So someone's going to come in, though, I feel like, and, you know, they're going to want to possibly work with you with this, is what I'm getting. Like, I feel like there's someone else that wants to come in and work with you on this, Jeff. Um, oh, come on, Spirit, show me. See, and I see someone holding a book. And I mean, holding a book with their left hand, and they're walking up to you and shaking your hand, using their right hand, Jeff. I feel like there's someone else that's supposed to be part of this that's going to help you to get, you know, the notoriety out there for you to be out there in the public, to get you connected with the right people to put you out there and have that kind of setup in different malls and different shopping plazas. I mean, hell, Jeff, even go to the grocery store. You see like all those Girl Scouts, they sit in front of the grocery store. I don't know about up there, but here, every year, I see Girl Scouts out there with one of those big, long um, banquet tables trying to sell their Girl Scout cookies. Do something like that. And I understand it can be time consuming. But again, anything that's worth having, it's, you know, it's going to be a lot you got to put in front of it to make it happen. It's not just going to fall in your lap, baby. So, Just- baby, I mean, whether you find them or they find you, okay? It could be you're out there looking and doing your research, figuring out other ways, um, and you just randomly come across each other somehow. But it could even be you like meeting them at like one of those meetups, those poetry meetups. You know, but I think you need to start investing more time into going to those types of things, those types of events to get it out there. Because again, like I said, nobody's going to appreciate your poetry book more than the people themselves who truly appreciate poetry and or write it themselves. So those are the people you got to get in front of. And if you can get, I feel like if you can get a lot of other people out there who are fellow poets themselves, who can truly appreciate what it is you write about, I feel like that will be like a winning ticket for you there, so to speak. That will help get you over part of that hump. Or your first groupies. You know, like crazy. Because in the center, baby, I get the Eight of Pentacles. And we all know this is about, you know, skilled work being rewarded. You know, having all those tools, having everything you need, working on it, baby. So this is, you know, your poetry book. This is everything you're working on. And I feel like Spirit's wanting you to go out there and still learn more. I feel like there's still more research you've got to do to help this along. I would be selective as far as how, like, if you just randomly feel, baby, if you randomly get people who's reaching out to you like, oh man, I want to help you, you know, I can get your book out there, I can get it sold, baby, don't fall for that nonsense. Do your homework. That's what Spirit's making clear. Don't jump on that bandwagon just because it sounds like a great idea, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of them that are going to want to come and try and sell you a bag full of BS to weasel you out of your money. Don't do that. Don't fall for it. But you're going to have to do this from a different perspective. I feel like you got to learn everything there. I still feel like there's a lot more you got to learn, baby, about the marketing side of this. It is what Spirit's showing me. You need to learn how to better market yourself. You also need to learn how to not just make a deal, is what Spirit said, but close a deal. So for whatever reason, they said it's not just about making a deal, it's about closing a deal. So I feel like some of your communications, you know, still needs a little bit of tweaking. But I get the Hangman with this, with the Eight of Pentacles. So this is all about seeing it from a different perspective, right? Like that giraffe, you know, twisting its head. I feel like you got to come at it from all angles. I would even look into, baby, talking to other people, which I'm sure you've probably been in them, but I feel like you got to spend a little more time than what you're doing. Talking to other fellow authors. Ask them, how did they get their books out there? How did they get them sold? What is it that they learned? And, you know, some of them may say, listen, you know, I had so-and-so help me with it. They handled all that, you know. I just wrote the book and they took it over from there. And that's possible too. But you don't know until you ask, baby, right? So you gotta ask. I wouldn't just go allowing anyone, though, to sell me a bunch of nonsense that way and get on that bandwagon with them either. And then I feel like there's something you gotta let go of, baby. I think part of this is your ego, but I feel like also part of this is even you just letting go of the past. Is what I'm getting. Like there's still some kind of healing you need to come into. Because this is the death card. So there's something you gotta release, baby. You gotta shut and let go of the past. And Spirit's making it clear to me. There's a difference between being afraid and being cautious. They're showing me you're afraid when you should just be cautious. There's a difference, baby. So you've been hurt in the past by people. Like, I get that. And, you know, learn from, you know, your past, you know, mistakes or, you know, other people who have hurt you and burned you. But now I feel like it's time to shed that away and not allow it to hold you back. Because I feel like that's the other part of it, is you still have that fear of getting hurt, getting burned, that things aren't going to go the exact way you want them to go. But again, life's worth the risk, because guess what? The other card I get with it is the Fool card, baby. This is the Fool card. So Spirit's saying, once you let go of all that, the things that, been holding you back still, that you haven't been able to get over or heal from, once you do, then, be the dreamer, be the fool. Go out there again and start a new path. Go down a different road than what you've been going down. It's kind of going back to ground zero again, is what I just heard. So I feel like they're trying to get you to start again. So you got to go back to the starting line. Not saying you got to start all over, like write a new book or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. But the way you're trying to get it sold and getting it out there, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm going to, just kiss all the other ideas or things I've been doing, kiss them goodbye. I'm just not going to put all of my eggs there. I'm going to find another way, another path to open that door wider for more people to be able to see your work, for more people to want to buy your work, to want to interact with you. Again, I feel like, baby, I feel like you should be going to, if you're going to use your channel still, to do like some poetry write-ups, with your tarot, baby, I would be out there too. The other thing Spirit showing me is go out there and check out other channels to write poetry. Have you watched how they're doing it? Is any of them, out there selling books based on their poetry? I would interact with them because that I feel like that's part of that community that's missing from your, life right now. You've been all wrapped up in, mostly with the tarot, which is understandable because that kind of came, you know, with your channel. The poetry came in, from the tarot. But I feel like there's other corners of this, baby, that you haven't explored yet. And that's what Spirit keeps showing me. You got to explore the other possibilities, the other avenues. It feels like a fresh start. Oh, well, I'm glad. Yeah, I know. Just like me, me, I love tarot. And I know that's, where your passions are too, but I know you enjoy writing just as much. And I think it's very creative of you to combine both of them the way you have. So like the last I get, baby, from the tarot itself, I get a Two of Cups first, okay? And this, to me, this is more about your love of yourself. Coming into that unconditional love of yourself. Building up your own relationship you have with yourself. Not about, romantic love. That's not what I'm picking up. It's about you. So, again, nurturing yourself, baby. Loving yourself. Owning your mistakes, yes. Holding yourself accountable, yeah. But also giving yourself some forgiveness and compassion at the same time. And it's like, yeah, I messed up. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone and, spent all that money. Or, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have, had those drinks, whatever. Own that. And then now put it away, baby, because it's your past. And I feel like that's the other part of the struggle is you trying to break away from that past. Because I feel like it's like a big rope around you. And every single time you try to take a step forward, that rope keeps yanking you back. Because you're allowing your thoughts, your fears, still be chained to the past. So I think it still comes down to you got to do some like shadow work. I feel like you got to do some other internal healing. I would even get, for some reason, a coach came to mind. a motivational coach, Jeff, is what I'm picking up. You need someone that's going to help push you and be that extra ear, that voice that's going to keep coming to you and that's going to motivate you, encourage you, but also hold you accountable. Um, I don't necessarily feel like it's a therapist, but I know a therapist can also be good for that. So, but I feel like it's someone else that's like HR, like someone who works in like a human resources department of some kind. For some reason, that's what I'm getting. That you need to like look to them to see how. Come on, spirit, show me. Like I feel like there's just more there, and I just get the feeling like someone who has worked in the human resources in some kind of company will have some of those extra answers you need to know to make this work. You're contemplating therapy, baby. Instead of contemplate, do. I encourage it, baby, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. And you know that. You know what? I admire and I respect the people who can honestly say they need help and they seek it. Even though it comes with stigma from society, who the hell cares, baby? It's your well-being that you need to be focused on and be taken care of. Not be so worried and caught up in what everybody else, how it sees or how people see it and view it. It's not what that is. Because like the next card I get from it is the Eight of Cups. And this is telling me you keep thinking you're trapped. And you're not as trapped as you allow yourself to be. Trapped in your emotions, yes. Thinking you're not good enough, yes. Thinking that you're not confident enough, yeah, that's what you keep getting trapped in. You gotta break free of those emotions too, baby. Because just like those mental thoughts, here's the emotions coming with it. So let them go. Like, do your therapy. You know, you know me. I'm all about writing a journal. And I'm sure you probably already do that since you're a writer as it is. So I, I feel like, Jeff, like, you know what, baby? I want you to do something for me. And this is a suggestion, but I hope you will consider this. I want you to spend at least 5-10 minutes out of your day, every day. Open up a journal, baby, and write down the things you love about yourself, what makes you you, and do that for 30 days. And I feel like there's going to be a shift in your energy where you're going to be able to refocus and you're going to be able to energize, and that passion will be ignited in a different way that's been kind of missing from your energy. Because I feel like you've been down on yourself a lot lately, Jeff. For some reason, that's what I keep picking up. And there's still that struggle and that torment of you not feeling like you can ever be anything good or amount to anything good. Like I feel like someone has told you this and you believe them. And now it's time for you to say the hell with whatever they had to say or whatever they think. It's time for you to say it to yourself that you're worthy, you're loved, you're good at this, you're skilled, you're admired, respected, all these beautiful things, baby. For 30 days, I want you to take like 10 minutes out of your day and write in a journal all the things you love about yourself. What makes you good, what makes you happy, all those things. And The other one I got is the Four of Swords. I feel like you've been overanalyzing this. All the ideas, I feel like you've been over it over and over again. Trying to figure out what else you can do, how you can do something better, how to do it differently. And I feel like that's exhausting you. So I feel like you're starting to get in your way somewhat, like sabotaging it. Not intentionally, baby, and that's not what I mean. But I feel like subconsciously you are getting in your own way. You just aren't realizing it, which is why I'm suggesting to you to do that, for 30 days, spend 10 minutes a day writing what, you love about yourself. Because you need to be reminded of what you have that's good about you. All the wonderful things in this life that you have going for yourself. Your gifts, your talents, all those things. And add to them, baby. And baby, if you keep writing the same things for 30 days, that's fine too. It's still going to help you, baby, because it's going to rewire your brain to remember that it's all about these positive, wonderful things that makes you you. To rip out that tape recorder you got in your head subconsciously that's telling you you're no good, you'll never amount to nothing, those type of negative thoughts. So I would go about it that way. Okay, and then here I got you several oracle cards to help. Okay, well, good. I think the journal will help you a lot, baby, because it's going to be a way of self-reflection, which I feel like you need a lot of that. All right, this is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. First one is The River Dances to the Sea. And this one says, movement and the continuous evolution of life is a given. Nothing can stay blocked or frozen forever. Eventually, the river begins to flow in that direction of its destiny, always to the sea, that vast container teeming with potentiality. Source is always calling you home to your ultimate manifestation and destiny. Now is the time when things begin to move again in your life. Events and opportunities will arise to invite you to experience life in a new way, calling you to an adventure you must not resist. This is a time of flow, not control. Allow relationships to take their course. Trust in the natural abundance that comes your way. New experiences will bring you into a greater sense of meaning, inspiration, wholeness, and purpose. Go where spirit takes you. Even when the river turns in a different way than you expected, these waters will carry you onward to the ultimate fulfillment of your deepest desires. So flow with the dances of the sea, baby. Okay. It's about forward movement, baby. And things moving and events coming at you quickly. But trust in the adventure. Trust in the journey. Trust in where spirit is taking you. Okay. And let's see. Let's see that first. This is from the Oracle, Welcome to Your Life. And this one is called The Face You Put On. Surveying situations. Act confident. Put on a brave face. Keep your chin up. And so on and so forth. You know the lines. What do you want or need to be today? Some days, it's all about how you face the world and your outlook. The fact that you are handling moments with finesse. Save your fare and tact. Good for you. Some moments in life require this. You're not being asked to be inauthentic, but you're being asked to assess situations and know how to manage or get through a moment. So again, reassess. reassess the situations, and know that you have everything you need to get through them. Everything good, bad, and different. It's all there within you, baby. If you just believe in yourself. Alright. And I pulled this from the Wisdom of the Oracle. Breathe. Patience in all things is called for right now. What do you need to do when you're in a rush? Slow down, of course. Meditate and trust. Breathe and repeat. Humans cannot exist without drawing breath. Now is the time to allow the life-giving element of air to replenish your body, your being, and your very essence. Stop to smell the roses, breathe in the sunlight, and release the darkness, and miracles will appear. And prosperity message in here is, you have worked long and hard. Your dreams are coming to fruition, and you want to hurry things along. You are the slow one moving, yet still progressing right now, in a rhythm dictated by your authentic nature, the essence of your dream, and the will of the universe. Slow and steady wins this race. You will indeed win if you relax. Stay the course, trust your intuition, and breathe. And that just confirms a lot of what I was saying to you earlier, baby. Take that deep breath. I know sometimes it's hard. I get that, Jeff. And then I pulled this from my new deck, Soul Coaching, called Abundance. Open yourself to receive. Avalanches of abundance are waiting to flood your being. Everything is blossoming and bearing fruit now. The prosperity you seek is yours. Abundance is your birthright and is coming to you in many ways, including money, energy, time, and love. Have faith and release any fear of loss or lack, which are only perceptions. There is an abundance of everything. Give deeply and fully without fear, for the more you give, the more you'll receive. It's a universal law. The Creator desires that you prosper in all areas of your life. A windfall is coming. Align your vibration with the energy of that which you desire to manifest. Whatever you focus on will grow in leaps and bounds. As you focus on gratitude for the abundance that you already have, your prosperity will increase. So open yourself to the abundance, baby. Know that it's waiting to flood into your life, baby. You gotta be open to receiving it in, too. And then, the last few cards, baby. Messages from the universe, and then the healing activation, or the angel activation card. First one from my universe oracle deck is, of course, you will make mistakes, but the biggest one would be not to try. You have nothing to lose. This thing you have been thinking about for a long time, just go for it. Better an oops than a what if. We are here to support you. Yeah, I think you need to quiet the noise in your head, baby. And the other one is, choice is the most powerful tool you have. Every choice you make shuts shut some doors, but also open several doors. Bring in new experiences into your life. At any given time, you can change the direction of your life. You're only one choice away. You have full power. You can change the direction of where your life goes. I feel like you need to remember that. It can go any way you want it to, baby. You're in full control of it. And then the angel activation card is healing rays. Healing is not linear. Healing happens today, not tomorrow. Angels of healing are surrounding you at this time. And in order to support their mission of guiding you to a state of wholeness, it's essential for you to move out of resentment and regret and into a state of trust. Trust in the higher powers that are surrounding you now. They are on your team, working with you, for you, and through you. So focus on your healing, baby. Know that, okay? Because that's something I feel like you still need to take center stage on. Cards are very spot on, huh? Crazy spot on. Wow. And that's what I have for you, Jeff. So I hope that helped answers your question. I hope it resonated with you, baby. And I hope it provided the answers you were seeking to help you on your path and put away or settle down any fears, worries, concerns you had, and also uplifted you with some love and encouragement and support to know you are worthy of so much more. You can do great things. You are doing great things, but you got more great things that still need to be done. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again, baby. Crazy spot on, huh? Yeah, that gives me chills. There was one other thing I was gonna suggest. Now, what was it? Oh, Spirit, you're gonna show me. My guides are meant. Well, thank you. My guides are something else. Let me tell you that. They keep it lively, that's for sure. One more. What was it? It'll have to come back to me. When I think of it, I'll send you an email, baby, and let you know what it was. Can't believe it slipped my mind. Hey, baby, you know how it gets in here? That hasn't changed. Them trolls are something else. You want to keep acting a fool. I guess they think they're going to get under my skin at some point. I know they're just upset because they're still living in their parents' basement. I'd be mad too. So, you missed it. Yes, Jeff, that'd be you, baby. I know. How is it? I know I missed you being around, Jeff. Shredded cheese, what a name. I'm assuming you like shredded cheese. Yeah, Jeff. I agree with you, baby. I think we all been under all those. What's that, Liam? What are you talking about, Liam? Hello, Gina. How you doing, beautiful soul? There's been different energy attacks, Jeff. It seems like the negative energy don't want the positive energy to win. Okay, Janet. Thank you for stopping in, sweetheart, and saying hello. You have a great night, honey. And if you live in the U.S., happy Thanksgiving. See you next time, honey. Yeah, well, I know I'm always wondering about people, especially if I don't see them for a little bit. Okay, Janet. Good night, sweetheart. Gina, I don't do free readings, honey. And I'm sorry for your loss. I lost my mama the 22nd of November, which happened to fall on Thanksgiving Day, 24 years ago. So I can relate extremely. Okay, Jeff. Sounds good, baby. Thank you again for trusting me to do your reading again. Yeah, because I probably won't be on here all night. Because I have, depending on what's going to happen tomorrow. JJ, yeah, baby, you can comment. If something resonates with you, take it. You can comment, just, don't expect me to answer you directly because I'm in the middle of focusing on that reading. Yes, Gina, that's correct. Yes, Liam, I do. Why do you ask, baby? And thank you, Gina. Yes, it was 24 years ago. Exactly. Exactly right. Eternal light. I understand, Gina. You have a good night too, honey. Take care of yourself, Gina. And again, I'm deeply sorry for your loss. Sending healing light and comfort to you. Yeah, I like spaghetti and lasagna. It all sounds good. You trying to make me hungry, Liam? Yes, I do eat a lot of junk food. JJ, I agree. I think a lot of people will enjoy it. He just has to get in front of the right audience. I think it's a battle. Because there's still a lot of people out there who don't believe in tarot. And then you have people out there who don't necessarily like poems either. Which I find pretty funny because if they like music, then they should like poetry because um, music is indeed poetry, just with lyrics. So, and musical instruments. That lasagna would be good, Liam. But I would like either or. But isn't pasta junk food, Liam? Okay, Liam. You are too funny. Just with your denim apron, huh? Where'd you get that apron from? Did you order it? Somebody make it for you? Mm. Oh no, Liam, we can't have that. Now can we? Mm. I would hate to see you burn anything, baby. Hmm. Liam, you're too funny, baby. No, you're so Hmm. Hi, Fiona. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, beautiful. Thank you. And hey, Nemo. How you doing, honey? Gosh, I hope so, Liam. I gotta go use the restroom. Oh, hi, Joe. Okay, baby. Baby, we've already had this conversation. Remember, I read on this before, but I told you I wouldn't read her energy. I understand. But, baby, how am I supposed to read if she's gonna call you or not, baby, without tapping into her energy? Do you understand that? And that's what I was explaining to you before, baby. I can't say one way or the other because I can't go into her energy to find out what it is that she's planning on doing. But I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be back, y'all. down now. I haven't made that decision yet because I don't know if I want to risk getting pneumonia because Lily has pneumonia. And Sean already told me he's probably going to be downstairs in the basement with Lindy because she's sick. But then he also wanted to remind me again that this is going to probably be the last holiday we have with her. So he's leaving the decision up to me. Me. Okay. Okay, JJ. Well, you have a good night, baby. Because I'm probably going to shut this down in about an hour myself. Figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. So thank you for being here. JJ, I appreciate it, baby. And Jeffro, you like my bear? Yeah, he's protective of me. Joe, I don't know, baby. I can do a general love reading on you, baby. Now, could she possibly come into your life? I mean, it's possible, baby. I don't know. But I can't go in and read her energy. That's what I can't do, and that's what we talked about the last time. So... Oh, you are too funny, Jess. Same to you, JJ. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, baby. And hi, Mark. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, baby. Alright, Joe. Let's just see what Spirit has to say. See if someone's gonna come back. It may be her though, Joe. It may not be. Just keep that in mind, baby. If one card pops out, the card I would need to see that would tell me that, I'll let you know. But it doesn't mean it's gonna be her though, baby. He was just making spaghetti. Late dinner. Yeah, baby. It is late. What time is it for you right now, Liam? In Montana? Hi, Trad Smith. Joe, where are you? Are you in the UK, baby? Okay, so you're 2 hours behind me. Okay. Alright. That makes sense, yeah. Of course, duh. Okay. Okay, it makes sense why it's 6 o'clock for you, because you're in the UK. Alright. Spirit, show me. Well, that's gravy, Liam. At least you don't have to drive across the country to get to see him now. Hi, Rodolfo. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, baby. Yeah, I guess it's a little big. It's a 20-ounce can. Why, you've never seen a 20-ounce can? They sell them at the gas stations here. Exactly, yeah, you don't have to drive across the country. That'd be a rough drive. Oh, I should mess with that person, but I'm not going to. You know what, Jess, though? I think I'm going to start being a smart aleck to them people, though. Whenever they want to come here and ask me and be rude that way. I'm going to tell them they don't have any feelings for you. Get lost. I ain't got to pull no cards for that. Jess, I got your message, honey, and that's funny. And that doesn't surprise me either. Hey, Adam, I'm good at that, baby. God knows I have my moments. Hi, Sagittarius. You too, Adam. See you next time, honey. Oh, I bet you did. Because I wanted to chuckle when I read it. I'm trying not to, but... But yeah, that just doesn't surprise me. For whatever reason, it just doesn't.
KH, I'm good. How are you? Yes, Jeffro, this piece is. And these two pieces are. These other pieces are lapis lazuli. Yes, Joe, I am, baby. And yours is probably going to be the last reading I do tonight. That's funny, Jess. I used to love watching that movie when I was a kid. It's so funny, Jess, because every single time I see that movie now, I think of my brother. Because my brother is like that blonde-headed little boy, like him. It's too funny. And it's like, yeah, that'd be some of the nonsense my brother would have done too if he was left home alone. Huh? Joe, I don't know what you're talking about, baby. I'm still pulling cards, so I don't know what you're talking about. BH, I'm trying to do a reading right now. Spirit.
Boy. Mm-mm. Damn. When I get cold all of a sudden. Y'all are crazy. Hi, Bill. Hi, Tom. Late as always, Tom. Hey, Mason. Okay, Spirit. Oh, Bill. Thank you, baby. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. I look like I'm getting stressed. No, I'm not stressed, baby. I'm digesting what Spirit's showing me. That's all. Sometimes the cards come out and I don't like them, but there's nothing I can do about them. Spirit has something to say and they were clear, so there's nothing I can do about it. I don't have time for this foolishness with you. Hey, Tom, you never know, baby. I would need a big keg of Red Bull for that, though, baby. Problem is, though, Tom, is I don't eat turkey. I can't stand turkey. It's nasty. I don't know how anybody can eat it, because I can't. The meat's so dry, and all the gravy in the world won't help it either. So I end up eating ham instead. No red dress tonight? No, baby, not tonight. I mean, I do have another red dress, I think. Do I? think I do. Is it Mason? Yeah, even Jess agrees. Hey, sausage flop. I don't know how anybody can eat it. I'm not a turkey person. I've never liked turkey. So I like the ham, but I'm not talking about like the ham that you get from the grocery store. I'm talking about like the honey bake from the actual honey baked ham company. That's what I like. Most time it's not made well though, Tom. That's the problem. Joe, I mean, baby, listen. Um, how do I put this? Well, baby, I'm sorry. I get there's some things you probably don't want to hear, baby, but since you're getting ready, you need to go to work. I'll go through the tarot real quick. So, first card I get is Eight of Wands. And this is telling me that things are moving fast towards you, and things could be happening all at once for you. This could be even a messenger card, like messages are going to come in for you, and maybe someone in your life who has an interest, romantic interest, not knowing if it's her or not, okay? So let's be clear, because I'm not tapping into her energy. But I do get a Queen of Swords that I feel like is going to come in and want to communicate with you. And this is someone who is very strong, very smart, and independent woman. So maybe it's her, maybe it's someone else. Don't know again. But problem here is I get the Tower next. So this is telling me that Spirit's going to destroy something that's built on faulty foundation. And I feel like it is what you have going on, with your life, about what you want with, this lady that, you're in love with. Like there's something that's not right there, baby. So Spirit's going to come in and rip it apart. Because you need to start over is why the Tower comes in. But you're going to have a lot of strength with this for when that Tower comes. Because I get the strength card with it. And this is telling me that you're going to have to start aligning with coming to terms would be the better word. Whether she returns to your life or not. No matter which way it turns out, you're going to have a lot of patience to get through this. To get over her if she don't come. Or if she does come back into your life, wait for her. Or welcome someone else in. But I get the feeling from you, Joe, you need to do some self-healing work. And you're going to have to be courageous to walk through that. I feel like something's off with this. Okay? I don't feel like Spirit's going to be, or how do I put this? I don't feel like Spirit is going to even allow really anyone that's meant to be with you for a long time, possibly a life partner, like forever. I feel like they're going to hold out on you until you do some more self-healing, some self-work on yourself and go within. And I know that it's hard to hear, okay? And understand me, baby, I'm not criticizing you, okay? This is coming from Spirit. I'm just the messenger. So I'm giving you what they are showing me and what they are telling me. And they're telling me is you need to have more patience. Because I feel when it comes to this girl especially, you feel real clingy to me. You feel like you're very needy. Okay? And for some people, That might be okay for them. But for someone like her, who's also someone like me, I don't like that. Okay. And I'm gonna be the other person, and I would tell you, don't smother me. Because you do, you will lose me. If you don't give me my space, if you don't, give me that respect to give me, that time away from you instead of being under me 24/7 or feeling like you need to be with, on contact with me 24/7, you'll lose me because I will run. And I feel like that's what she has done. Okay. Does she have real feelings for you? Maybe, maybe not. But if she does, she won't come to you until you settle yourself down. You need to come with some emotional maturity and learn that some of us women out there, we don't need a man to take care of us. We don't even need a man in our life, really. But we want one. We choose to have one. And there's a big difference. And with that comes, like, the boys like to go out with the friends every now and then. Women are no different. But we also like, we're normally the social butterflies. And we like to get with other people and we like to spread our time, with others, not just with our significant other. So I feel a very clinginess with you and I feel your anxiety. Um, I even almost feel like every single time you feel like you can't reach her, you panic. You go into like an obsessive panic at that. That's going to scare her because you would scare me, to be honest. I would run. And I would not look back, you know. And I'm going to tell you this, Joe. I had an ex-fiance who kind of reminds me, his energy reminds me of your energy. Where when I kid you not, he would ring my phone up the hook until I answered it. I kid you not. He would ring it multiple times. And it pissed my parents off because I was still living at home. And it was my own personal line in my bedroom. But that phone would ring and it would wake up my parents. All my parents were upset. So understand me. Because of the way he acted. And then every single time I wanted to go out with my friends because this was also a long distance relationship. Okay. So every single time I'd go out with my friends, he'd get all pissed off because I wasn't at home on the phone with him. Or I wasn't using back then, I think cell phones were still fairly new. We didn't have smartphones. It was just regular cell phones. Um, but if he even tried calling my cell phone or if he used my pager to page me and I didn't answer or call him back, I mean, it was a fight. So, yeah, I ran because he wasn't going to control me. He wasn't going to tell me what to do, how to do it, how to live my life, how to be. Just because he put a ring on my finger did not mean he owns me either. And that's really what took the relationship downhill. Because you'll never be able to trap a mermaid. It won't ever happen. Okay? So, if you want her, okay, and I'm trying to give you some honest, tough love advice, give her some space. Allow her to come to you when she's ready, okay? Or if anything else, Joe, write her a letter and say, listen, okay, maybe I've been a little too needy, a little too clingy. I get, I need to kind of give you some space, some personal space. And work on that. And mean it, Joe. If you want her, you need to work on you. Because otherwise she ain't coming back. Period. I don't feel like you would have a shot. If she's anything like me, she ain't going to come back. Because why would I want to come back to someone who I'm going to feel shackled to? And yes, I use the word shackled. I don't want to be shackled to anybody. Okay? So, and I don't feel like she's one of those people either. So, you got to take some time now. Work on you. And that's what Spirit's telling me. It's time to work on you. Settle your emotions. Get out of your head, your anxiety, this obsessive desire. Wondering, is she coming back? Does she love me? Does she want me? Blah, blah, blah. Stop it. Give her that space. Be respectful of her feelings. Because another thing that I will tell you as a woman, when we don't feel like we're being heard and especially understood, that's another way you're going to lose us. It's like what's the point of being in that relationship? If you're supposed to be our partner, if you're supposed to be our companion, or even like our best friend, okay? I can call one of my other friends. Guarantee they'll hear me out. They'll listen to me. They'll understand me. But if you aren't listening to me and you aren't taking me seriously, you can forget about it. You know, and I'll even put myself in the hot seat again with my current situation, being married. Okay. I told him that he needed to help me with the house before I would build this house, which meant he had to get a job, right? It hadn't happened. And I've been in this house since July. He hadn't done nothing. So what do you think is going to happen with me? You think I'm going to stick around? No, I'm not. Because, it's just like my brother told me. A man who truly loves a woman will respect her, but will also not expect her to suffer and struggle. Because a man who truly is in love will want nothing but the absolute best for the woman he so desires. And he will bring her heaven, which means he will walk through the hell to bring her heaven. And he's not going to care what he has to do to make her happy. And that means, like, someone like you needs to take some time and work on you. And be more open to her, to what her needs are, what she is asking, what she is expecting of you. You think it might just be a rendezvous, just rolling in the sheets. But if you want her beyond that, you better start changing some of the other aspects of this relationship. And your energy, that's everything it tells me. And that's what spirits tell me. Because, like, I see right here, there's the judgment card, which is telling me something needs to be reassessed, reevaluated. It needs to go into a new direction. And here's the lovers. So the lovers card came out. So you can take this as you and her. But I also get the 8 of Pentacles with it, which tells me there's something that needs to be worked on. And that's where Spirit's coming in and telling me, it's you. It's you. You got to work on you to figure out how to maneuver and walk with this to be the best man she could ever see or ask for. Not just sit there and, tell her everything she wants to hear and then backtrack. That's not going to work either. She ain't going to stick around for that if she's smart. But then I get the Chariot, which is telling me, yeah, she might come in, she might come back, and you might hear from her soon. Because I did get the 6 of Cups, and this is the card I was looking for someone from your past returning. So it did appear, okay? But let me make myself clear here. What you haven't seen yet is the last one, which is the Page of Cups, which says someone new can come in and offer you a cup of love. It could even be her. However, then you have the 8 of Cups, which is telling me that she's going to try and run from you again. Like, I don't feel like she's going to stay. I don't feel like she's going to want to stay. She's going to want to walk away. Something tells me if you don't work on you, she ain't sticking around. She don't want to stick around. So you need to come with some mental and emotional maturity. Work on yourself. Do what you feel you must to give her the happiness, to feel comfort, to feel like, if her world is crumbling, you're supposed to be her soft pillow to fall on. Okay? Not cling to her. Be her safe place. If she gets hungry, don't be afraid to go in that kitchen and fire up some food for her. Or go to her favorite restaurant and bring it to her. Okay? You're going to have to do a lot. because I feel like just this card alone, if I were to pull a card out of my tarot deck, for me, besides the High Priestess or the Empress, it's this one. And this is what I feel like is her. So, she's not going to settle. She will not settle for anything less than what she deserves and what she wants. But she wants someone who's strong, independent, who can hold his own down, who is going to be able to be there to lift her up when things aren't always going her way. And I'm not saying she wouldn't do the same for you, okay? But I'm talking about you, because I'm still not in her energy. But I'm picking up just from this card, I'm just telling you what I feel, the kind of woman she is, and what she's looking for. So, stop being so clingy and needy. Give her the space. Don't put any pressure on her, would be another way of how I see this. I feel like you could bring her something better, but that's going to take time too. You know, Rome wasn't built overnight, baby. And that's the other thing you got to remember. Relationships are no different. They take time. And you don't stop. You know, they take a lot of time to work on. It's a constant progress, especially when you talk about serious and marriage. It's a constant every day, day in and day out. It means you work on yourself and you work on the relationship as a whole. Okay, well, stop putting pressure on her. Give her that space. You know, I get, and she may have a lot going on. And, you know, like I said, baby, don't think I'm coming down on you or criticizing you. I know you want to be there for her, okay? But you keep trying to knock down that door and forcing your way in is not how you're going to get her, okay? You've got to be a little more gentle with it, okay? Like, instead of calling her every day, once a week, send her a message, an email, or call her. Hey, I was just thinking about you. How's everything going? That's the ground you got to start on. And we'll go from there. And allow her to come back in. Because I just feel... Okay, well, Joe, I would leave her alone then. She blocked you for a reason. And I think you need to accept her blocking you right now. I mean... Oh... Take myself out of this. I would just give her some space, Joe. You can't reach her right now? Okay? That means she doesn't want to talk to you right now. But I feel like you got a lot you got to figure out. You've got a lot. You know what? And that's possible. But understand me. And I want you to hear me clearly too. Don't blame the other person. Okay? You need to blame her. Because no matter what, and I've said this to so many people, okay? Because I've dealt with several people who get jealous, okay? Especially when I have guy friends, and I hang out with them. And they always say, well, it's not you I don't trust, it's them. Yeah, okay. And you know what my answer back to them is? I don't care if you don't trust them. It still comes down to me. Because they can want me all day long. They can try and woo me away. It doesn't matter what they try to do. I'm still the one, me. And it's me who has to say yes or no, not them. Okay? And that's what you need to understand. So she is allowing this other person to be in her life. It's not them, it's her. So let me make that clear. I'm giving you that tough love. I want you to hear me clearly. You came to me for help and for advice, baby. I'm giving this to you. It's her. She's allowing it. Okay? Don't blame the other guy. You know? And that might be the one she wants. And I think that's the other part that you're missing here, which could also be why she blocked you. But you're not hearing her or listening to her, understanding what it is she's saying to you, what she's telling you. So you got to think of it on all levels like that and not just be like, oh, it's him interfering. He can't interfere unless she allows it. That's the big difference. Okay, whether it's a woman or not, it's still the same thing, baby. Nobody else can interfere unless she allows it, period. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's another interest. It doesn't matter if it's someone of the same sex, family, friends. Nobody can interfere unless she allows it. So understand me. She's allowing it. Give her that space. I understand you're crazy about her, okay? I get that. I get because you're crazy about her. That is driving you crazy to not be able to talk to her, reach her, touch her, all those things. You gotta back down now. Her blocking you is saying it all, baby. So don't keep trying, because before you know it, baby, if you try and find another way to reach her, I mean, then you start becoming almost like a stalker. And you don't want to fall in that category. So, Jal, listen, baby, just give her that space. Because, like I said, you know, speaking for myself, being in that situation, when I wasn't given that space that I need, when I needed that time away to think, to digest, to really get in tune, to truly put my heart out there on the table and figure out what it was I want and what it is that I need. Okay? Because I was never really given that opportunity, it just affected the relationship more, and it went downhill for that reason. Because the time I would get, especially during the time this was going on, and this is when my mother was still alive. So I was under a lot of stress, a lot, you know, already. And then you want to throw on, you know, top of it, someone that, you know, says they love me and they want to marry me, but yet wants to act a fool. You know, the little bit of time that I can get out there and go and do something else, enjoy my friends. And because I'm not going to sit there and give you 24 hours of my time with that little bit of time I have. Yeah, he drove me crazy. And I'm telling you, he drove me crazy. He pushed me away where I didn't want to be there. I didn't want to be with him for that reason. That was one part of it. There was others, but that's one part, one big piece of it. Joe, like I said again, baby, nobody can poison her against you unless she allows it. Nobody. You need to stop blaming the other person. If she really, really wants you, you need to hear me. It's not them. It's her. I know that's not what you want to hear. I know that's not what you want to believe. But it is the facts of it all. Nobody else can come between y'all. If she really wants you, she will come get you. And she's not going to allow anyone to stand in her way. So understand me. She may not be as serious about it as you are. And that's what I also told you the last time. Give her a break. Like a serious long break. And I know it'll feel like forever to you. But you need to give her some space. And respect that she blocked you. Give her some space. Be respectful of her space. There you go. Liam said the other part. If she's allowing other people to influence her, she's not worth it. Because again, if she cares about you and felt the same way for you, you feel about her, nobody could influence it. Nobody. So you got to come to some kind of realization that she's not that into you. I know that's not what you want to hear, but I am giving you the truth of it all. She's not that into you then, baby. You're better off finding someone else, letting her go. I know that's not what you want to hear, but, you know, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You know what, baby? Like I said again, Zhao, whether she is or isn't, you still keep forgetting the key point, baby. It's the woman you want that's allowing it to happen. Period. Maybe she is. Maybe she is. Maybe she's not. But I mean, if she's truly jealous, I mean, because what I'm trying to understand here, Zhao, if you are that good guy that you think you could be the best man for her, oh, never mind. No, I'm not going to even say it. Scratch that. You're welcome, Joe. Give her some time, baby. Oh, jeez. You're welcome, baby. Have a good day at work. You know where to find me if you need me in the future. Mm-mm-mm. Good night, Bill. Yeah, I'm fixing to shut this down. It's 10 minutes to 2. I said I'd shut it down by 2, 3 o'clock. My time. So... Liam, it kind of feels that way, to be honest, baby. It feels like an obsession. And it's kind of scary, to be honest. It reminds me too much of my ex. Too much of my ex. Oh my goodness. I just don't understand why people can't see. It's like they want to blame everyone else except for the person they're wanting. Like, but I think he's only seeing it through rose-colored glasses too. It's tough. Yeah, baby. And I try not to talk about them unless it's to help someone. But yeah. And that issue is still going on right now, so. But it's alright. I'll be alright. So. Hey, 808. Well, I'm happy you stopped by, baby. And happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Just, oh, you know. Oh, man, no, man. I can't even do this tonight. Oh, man, oh, man. Absolutely, Leo. The sun always shines. The sun should be out in about 5 hours. Hey, Mitch. It's good, baby. How about you? You're right about that too, honey. Hi, Bass Fish, and happy Thanksgiving to you too. I have a real heavy Southern accent. Yeah, I do. I mean, he wasn't even trying to listen to me. And I think that's probably what didn't help it. It's like, aren't you not listening? Like, hello. He wasn't listening, that's for sure. Green light, I'm in Georgia. That dude didn't want to hear none of it. No, it's her friend. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. I read for him once before, so I already know the situation a little bit. But that was, let's see, when did I read for him? I'll have to look. Now I'm curious. Hello, Alan. More beautiful people. Mitch, I don't know, baby. I'd have to look up, see which one's closest. Because there's Waffle Houses everywhere. Exactly, Liam. And that's exactly how I feel about it. Well, Mitch, in the South, they're everywhere. I mean, you could pretty much guarantee there's one at every other stop on the interstate. You're guaranteed to find one. You prefer pancakes. I like pancakes, but I don't mind a waffle every now and then. But I'm picky about my food. But yeah, they're very popular here, so I don't know. I'd have to look to see where the closest one is. I mean, I'm like 25 minutes from town, pretty much. And I'm trying to recall if I've seen one. And I can't say that I have. At least not the way I go. I can't say that I've seen one. I'll have to pay attention now. Oh, I would love strawberry pancakes. I can dig that, Liam. Oh, thank you. Same to you, 808. Yeah, there ain't one close enough to where I can't even recall where one is. If I can make it over to my brother's tomorrow, I'll have to see if I see one. I have to keep my eyes open to see where the closest one. Yep, always gotta have the vanilla, Liam. That's the best part. You're so bad. So bad. Y'all are funny. Of course, Liam. And you know that's true too, baby. Well, beautiful people. I would like to stay here all night with y'all, but Thanksgiving is now today. So I need to get some rest. Figure out what I'm going to do exactly. If I'm going to go over there and take the chance on getting sick by my niece or not, so I can see my other relative. So I'm going to wish y'all a wonderful evening and happy Thanksgiving to all my beautiful fellow Americans. I hope y'all have a wonderful day celebrating with your family and friends. And if you're elsewhere in the world, I hope y'all have a great evening, great day, whatever time it is. And I don't know if I'll be back Thursday night. I still don't know, y'all. I'm not going to schedule a stream. It's going to really be dependent on a few things. But if I pop up, it'll probably just be like a pop-up live. So you may catch it at the last minute. I'll try and give y'all an hour or two if I have that much time to let y'all know I'm going to be coming on, if I choose to come on. But I'm not going to guarantee it. I'll be here. So, but y'all have a beautiful day, a beautiful night. Yeah, with the red crayons at that, Liam. So happy Thanksgiving to y'all. And sweet dreams. See y'all next time. Bye.